Okay. How's it going, everybody? Got another weekend to do this. The pre-stream music should all be God Hand music currently. At some point, I will get a more diverse list of stuff. KOF in particular, I kind of avoid because, unfortunately, there's a bunch of false copyright claiming that goes on with KOF stuff. Anyway, so some of the stuff that I have for this normally, I don't quite have set up right now. So the boards that have like the criteria and stuff don't exist. I forgot about it until like yesterday, and I didn't feel like spending the time fixing that. But you know, we'll be okay. Devil May Sly. All right, let's go here. Maybe? There we go. All right. So, to start off with, normally I don't want to do stuff that's like minigame collection stuff, but I feel that UFO 50's games are complete enough that it's okay. So, yeah. As you can see, I've not played a lot of UFO 50. I started out by chance playing whatever this thing is. And I was like, oh, cherries are cool. Like, maybe I'll just do that, get cherry one at a time and go through that. And then the next game I got was Quibble Race. And I fucking hate Quibble Race. Oh, game's loud? Okay. There we go. Quibble Race legitimately put me off of getting all cherries in this game immediately. So, yeah. I hate gambling games, and then like gambling game plus like weird cheating mechanics is like the perfect combination of things that I don't want to do. So anyway, we're gonna play Fist Held today, which I've heard kind of mixed things about this. I've heard some people say it's cool as hell, and then I've seen other people say it's the worst beat 'em up they've ever played, which is, I find difficult. These are some faces. Is this all of their moms? All power. Party queen. It's tough to turn down all power. Yeah, Fist Puncher, every game on UFO 50 is a 2-button game, so... Being able to just punch the trash can to move it is interesting. Man, he takes a long time to throw that, because it's tough to throw stuff with boxing gloves on. So the question right now is if that doesn't use health, or if it didn't use health because... Oh my god, this is a very silly item mechanic. Release dog? Friend dog? We can side hop? Oh! Okay, well. Dog, no! Well, at least he left this car. It's a lot of screen shake for something that happened off screen. Man. Whoop. Those are enemies. We can walk with enemies. Fist club. This is the only belt scroller, yeah. Okay, well, we both do and take a shitload of damage, is what I'm learning. Oh, jeez. I think I need that. As much as it sucks to not recover, I think I need to take less damage. Ride or die. Okay. Now that I understand that power-up is not a character thing, or power stat is not a character thing, I as funny as Boxer is, taking all of the damage is a problem. Let's see. Do these characters all have 7? And he has 1 less total stat. Yeah, that's cool. I feel like Jay is our bet. Yeah, that is a tremendous difference in how much damage I took. Oh my god. Spends a lot less time throwing the enemies too. Well, I am going through with the 2 slowest characters. The power characters, I'm presuming but jumping's quick enough. Dog, no! Got run over by the car. Whew. It is easy to get kind of trapped. your recovery options are not great, and that jump kick hitbox is not as good as I would think. Well, that didn't go much better. One problem I'm having is I really want to do, like, fast jump kicks. And that tends to kind of get you stuck. Yeah, I ended up with the exact same amount of money. Just gonna double check to make sure there's not run dodge. Oh, there's a charge punch. Okay. Walk into stunned enemy. I mean, I just don't really want to fuck around when I'm dying that early. So I guess, like, technically, since I can't buy throw power up, I think maybe I go with her. I need to remember I have to attack them before I can throw them. Like, the characters aren't fundamentally that much different. It just is like their stats are different. If I can go again. No. Didn't even kill the UFO that way. Oh! That was nice. Oh! Well, why do I only have $1? Did I miss money? That's an actual problem. I don't know, like, it's weird. I feel like the throw being good is going to be important, but also, like, the throw is kind of... Okay, so enemies have better depth access than me, noted. Oh, the UFO. Okay. UFO got like completely knocked off screen last time. So I'll bet that's what I missed. Playing some of that other stuff. The controls are definitely a bit weird. Like, they're not awful, but because of how much different your movement is in some directions than others, and like where, how certain things reach, makes it a bit tough. Oh! Jumping throw. I see. Why does she only get one hit of that on him? Her base damage is so fucking low, dude. I want to buy stat, not money, food, but I'm gonna game over again. Nice angle, fucking dipshit. God. Oh, God. Alright. I get it. I get what's going on now. I mean, I can just use that, though. Just have to be more respectful of the fact that the enemies aren't just garbage. The way this game is structured makes it feel to me like the base enemies should just be like useless nonsense garbage, but they actually like kind of legitimately are threatening a bit. Oh. Also, the on-the-ground state seems to be fake. It seems like you can just kind of hit enemies. Oops. Dog. Way to go, dog. I need you to come up here so you don't get got by the car, though. Well, he got by the car. Seems like we can't scroll enemies off screen or anything cute like that either. I'm not gonna get used to enemies having better depth access than me very quickly. Okay. Why I'm... Fuck me, dude. Okay, that move does not win in interactions, huh? Alright. Alright, I see. I understand now. I assumed that my health draining move that had won every interaction so far would win every interaction, and that is not the case. That wasn't a problem with the throw. The main problem I have is that her damage output is none. But I really want the tough stat, and I don't care, and like having a throw stat that's good is also like pretty nice, because that's the one I can't get later. Oh, okay. I do like that you can just advance to these screens and have the huge mob. I just need to have less respect for the enemies, apparently. And remember that they can be hit when they're on the ground, because mystery. The controls get so sticky. Like, the controls look fine, but this game controls badly in a way that I can't describe. Like, certain actions are really hard to do. And it's not because, like, they're inherently hard to do, it's just because, like, they kind of... How do I even describe this? Like, they're kind of weirdly slow in the times you need them to not be. I just need to take advantage of the fact that I can hit enemies when they're on the ground level. And then, yeah, the fact that there's no actual grounded state, that's fake as fuck, is really annoying. I mean, it'll be good when I get it, but... So there's just no way I'm realistically saving the dog from the car. The fire doesn't really seem to do that much damage to them, oddly. I am thinking that the throw will actually be useful once I get used to using it. Because just doing that loop is really good. Oh my god, it takes so long to throw them sometimes. Okay, he's dead. Huh. Wonder if I could have actually helped him, or if that was a get bent situation. I don't understand where hitboxes are on some things, because like those punches I feel like were way farther away than some of the other stuff I've done. Why? That jump kick was right there, dude! She was right there! The hitboxes in this game are fucking weird as shit. going back to this guy. I think I need to not have 1 power because it just takes forever to kill everything. Play way more aggressively. Getting throws is actually bad. Okay, I've decided that getting throws at all is actually bad. Like, so the problem is when you get a throw, your guy just stops. Like, you've completely stopped. You can't do anything for a second. And while the amount of time is character specific, that means that just not holding a direction while I'm attacking is good, which means I don't fucking care about that stat. Although picking up random items is going to be a problem. But I can just like jump attack them, get them out of there. Goodbye, dog. Oh, dog actually kind of made it through car. Like, he didn't in the end, but... Fucking hell, dude. Getting a throw sucks ass in this game. That's the problem. The problem is the throws are actively bad. Oh, God. Like, even just getting an item and having to throw it. I mean, for other kids, that is, also true. Pizza Kids had a demo for a while. They might have gotten an updated one. Also, it's not a belt scroller, so... And it's one of the wacky 2D combo games that I don't really care for that much. My dog. Little pipe. Love it when enemies back away from me at the same speed that I'm walking. I missed. No, I didn't. He does do a lot of damage, which may just be the way I want to play this game. Okay, I'm shocked that didn't hit me from there. Wonder if this guy's power stat is actually 3 or if it's like higher. I killed him. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, I saw the charge attacks. I don't feel like they're that useful, considering... Fucking hitboxes in this game are so mysterious. Stop throwing them, dude! Okay, it's not actually an attack. I assume them getting up was an attack. I should run more, though. Run attack. It's a lot of recovery after that, though. I do not understand the hitboxes in this game, dude. That guy was like behind me and to the side and I hit him. And other times I've not hit enemies that are like easily within the sprite. Oh, this floor is a bit iffy. So he has a block, but you can just punch him continuously until his block ends. So I guess that's something. Fuck, dude, the double tap input is so easy to get on accident. Oh. which is great in a game with instant death pits. All right, I think I'm gonna do this again. I think having the fast throw is gonna be good, not because I want to throw, but because sometimes I'm going to get a throw, whether I like it or not, and I need to be able to get out of it. It's gonna suck for stage 1, but we'll get 2 power and then it'll be okay. I mean, at this point, it probably wouldn't be that bad if I just wasn't committed to playing the game without dying for no reason, which is something I normally don't do for this, but something about the way this game is structured has annoyed me into wanting to do that. Oh, did it not work? Well, shit. I guess I have to turn that off if it's not gonna work. It shouldn't be random if it works. It just doesn't appear to have worked. No, I wanted to throw in that direction, not just block. Once again, the delay between grabbing them and actually doing the thing. Oh, that's probably why that didn't work. I actually know how to fix this quite easily. All right, here we go. Here's the redeem. Which didn't work. Why didn't it work this time? Ah! All right, well, I have to just turn this off and accept that it didn't work, and I don't know why. I got poofed, but that is not all of what's supposed to happen. Let's turn that off so we don't... Why didn't that work? Oh well. No, I'm just trying to be a bit of an idiot. Like, the one character would be fine, but stage 1 is really fucking annoying because you just have no damage output at all when your power is 1. Like, when these enemies go down in one punch string, it's not that bad. But the one... having the literal 1 power... changes the dynamics of how the situations play out dramatically. Nice hitbox on that. The one time I got $24. I'm not sure what I'm missing. I'm not sure why people have ever thought I've wanted backseating when that's been a thing that I've told you is rhetorical. But I guess it's just that people know stuff about a game for once. I mean, it's not just been you. For some reason, it seems like everybody took this particular game as an opportunity. But again, I think it's just that people happen to know this one. No! Get... Okay. All right, I need to do what's true to my heart. I don't like losing the throw stat, but I need to just do it. It'll be right. It'll be fine. We'll get through this game the way I intend to. That's an interesting idea. Leaning into off-axis jump attacks. He does so much more damage. The scaling on power can't be linear. And again, I wonder if he actually has more than 3. so much recovery after stuff is another... another aspect of this. For some reason I wasn't expecting him to just huck the shotgun, but it does make sense that he'd do it. Do we carry items? We do. There's so much recovery after run attacks. I'm assuming that toughness reduces the amount of damage you're taking, and recovery is how much health you get back from healing items. I guess I could test it with her. It'd be pretty easy. I haven't actually played her. Just want to get to the prize here, because I'm assuming that's what it does. So let's see here. Maybe. If it is, then it's not that much different. Or recovery might be... Actually, recovery might be like how much time you spend after animations. Because she doesn't have nearly as much. I mean, she still has kind of bad recovery after dash attack, but that's not near as much as the boxer did. But I just need to not dash attack until I get that, I guess. Just walk up and punch them. It's the only thing we need to be doing. Everything else is a mistake. I like that he managed to hit me in between all those hits, somehow. Gotta throw, so I was stuck for a million years. So one thing I don't get is you're not supposed to be able to throw enemies until they're stunned, but sometimes that doesn't seem to be true. Like, a lot of these times I'm walking into a mob that is not stunned at all, and then punching, and I get a throw. Which, again, like, the balancing decision of making like the stats be amount of time your character spends recovering from moves and like how long it takes between grabbing someone and actually being able to take an action sucks. Because all that does is it makes it feel like you don't have control of the character. And like, while I'm not a person who believes that being able to freely take an action at any time is key or even necessarily good in a beat 'em up, I do believe that one thing that sucks in every game that has ever been made is feeling like you don't actually have control of your character. That is like the one thing I will say that can pretty much consistently ruin a game, regardless of any other qualities it has. So I think trying to rush him is just not worth it. But it's not even just committal frames. It's like when you get a throw, which you can't always... Which, you know, you don't have great ability to control when you actually get a throw sometimes. I wanted to jump attack. And then, like... And then, like, the startup, the jump actually has so much startup that it's really easy to accidentally get the Super Joy. Which would be okay, like, if the Super Joy wasn't kind of also weirdly bad in some ways. Does this actually give me money? It does. Okay, so that's what went on that other time. Like, certain inputs in this game are too easy to get and certain are too hard. And I don't, like, it's because of just weird details and how they decided certain mechanics would work. The problem is if you, like, want to do instant jump attacks, like, if you're not trying to do instant jump attacks, then it wouldn't matter. And a lot of people wouldn't think to try that or wouldn't care to try that because it's kind of a... It's kind of like a weirdly advanced thing to do. Mainly, I just need to accept that I need to play a little bit slower. Because the inputs are just not conducive to playing the way I really want to play. I'm just gonna grab this for the money now. It's not that much money. I kind of wish I hadn't done that. The hitboxes are also still just very strange to me. It's kind of odd that the food doesn't give different values. As long as I just hit the items instead of actually throwing them, they're quite useful. I don't quite understand the shotgun hitbox. That dude was literally right in my face! And the Super Joy missed him. What the fuck? What the fuck are this game's hitboxes? Oh my god, dude. That's the thing, like, the hitboxes most of the time are okay, and then every once in a while they are just the most wrong. Yeah, and that's not a valid move to protect yourself, so there's that. Well, and, like, one thing about UFO 50 is, like, I think some of the jank is, like, legitimately on purpose. Like, I think they wanted to reproduce the feeling of some of the games being kind of off in weird ways, but, like, again, for me, one of the easiest ways to make a game that people aren't going to like is to make them feel like they aren't in control of their character. And that's kind of the result of some of what they've done. That boss is, like, shockingly easy, though. Alright, so I need to, like, just... I was, like, just about to say, I need to very much just, like, not try and move in any interesting way here. So that I don't double tap and fall in the pit and die instantly. Thank you for disarming that for me. This one? Yes. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, see you later. Good job, werewolves. Oh! I saw that he was gonna jump in the pit. I was like, all right, great. And I assumed that the edge of the pit would be like a wall for him, and that's not how that worked. Oh, this dog had better not run. Yeah, he's gonna run towards the Combine immediately and just get got by the zombies. Wonder if the cherry's gonna be not killing any of those. I don't like this tree. It's suspect. Oh, we got abducted. Okay. All right. That sucked. Fun house. Zombie's head is in the wall. So you can break enemies that guard, you can break their guard by just continuing to attack them, which is a little strange. I feel like one of these is gonna be trapped. Oh, bird. Just gonna slow walk this because I don't want to accidentally get a double tap and dodge. Don't know if I actually need to kill these, but I'm going to. Oh yeah. It does seem like that has less recovery now, so I think that's it. But the fact that this is like the max recovery level and it still takes that long to recover is kind of not great. Oh, wait, do I need to throw these at him? Probably. Yeah. Because it doesn't specifically have to be a throw, as long as it goes at him. He broke the throw and it hit. Good. Oh, that's way easier. Paradiso. Okay, that can't detonate mine. Alright, here's some stuff from the ocean. Like a dog. Everybody loves Ocean Dog. Dog made that into a weird infinite. Hey, Jiggy. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to today? Oh, look at this trustworthy man. I double tap that I definitely wanted. Is that a chainsaw? Oh, well, goodbye, shotgun. He was the only one of those that I had to kill? Why? He wasn't even the biggest enemy in that group! Okay, it does look like this is enclosed. Even though it doesn't really look like it at a glance. I don't think I've seen these guys attack yet. Oh, where am I? Okay. No, don't do that. Okay. Weird final boss. Once again, just ignoring knockdown as a mechanic is weird. He turned to dark magic so that he could be the mayor forever. Yeah, I can imagine that fight going pretty badly. Just bullying the boss seems to be the best solution. How does this work? We'll get to it in a second. I will say it's not like an actual ranking. The end. Yes, that is the first time I have played this game at all. Let's see. Was that was Cherry. I was curious if Cherry would be... Where did it say it? Oh, best time? Is it really just... Oh, Cherry is 1cc and best time is just what it keeps track of. Alright. Alright, well, let's go over here. That is test text. Whoa, that's not for... That's true. This setup would be weird if I do this. UFO 50 subgame. PC. All right. A simple take. Reminiscent. That's not how that's spelled. Simple take on the genre, calling back to a NES style. Well, the basic gameplay idea is fine. This game suffers quite a bit from its decision to make many attacks have a tremendous amount of delay after them if you are not out in the recovery. Josuke? Something like that. Let's see. Additionally, the knockdown state being fake for both the player and enemies creates a very strange feeling game. Soundtrack and presentation are nothing particularly special, but fit well with the overall theme of UFO 50 that it is packed with. Oh, I can close this now. I don't have to listen to this crap. What else do I want to say about this? Yeah, it's, I mean, like, obviously I could have looked, but it was just one of those, like, try it and see what happens. I don't know, like, I probably shouldn't have tried to do that the way I did. I just wasted a bunch of time, really, when I don't do that for, like, anything else, but I don't know, something about the way that game was annoyed me enough to try that. For you can't look at the cherry condition before you get gold. That's silly. Game packed in with 49 other games, it's quite acceptable, but probably isn't something for someone interested in the genre to specifically seek out. Recommend this game to someone with a casual interest in the genre. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they haven't patched that then, to be honest. Who wants to have a low commitment to their purchase, since this is in a pack. You may not enjoy this game if the frequent feeling of not being in control due to the odd grab mechanics and significant times when the character is frozen. Didn't think someone would get the condition out right on the first try. The 2 cherries that I have on the game are both things that I got the first try. I got it both times. Intentional obscureness is one thing, but it's weird to me that they would have Planet Zoldrath. It's weird to me that they would have that and then like have it also be a thing like that. Oh, I should turn this on so that there's some music going. Oh, I probably need to do this. Huh. I mean, the first time I finished the game, not the first time I played it. I don't think I'd be baffled if somebody completed that game on their first time ever playing it, considering the weirdness of like what you have to try to understand what's going on. I forgot to have a text thing for the grade, so I have to add that right now. Why is this like this? So I think this game's a C. I think most people... Is this the wrong font? It is the wrong font. I think most people would probably... Especially if they weren't being weird like me and trying to complete it deathless their first try, would probably be a lot better with it. The weirdness of how it functions, I think, is pretty silly. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's definitely not a game I would tell someone to seek out, but someone who's playing this overall collection probably would be okay with it. Never made it more than 4 screen. Yeah, I can see that. Like, grabbing being actively detrimental is a big problem, because it's hard to avoid. Are you talking about the jumping pile driver thing? I found that. The problem was, like, grabbing in general, I really wanted to avoid doing, because Like, anytime you grab an enemy in the game, you're stuck. Like, you have a little bit of time where you're stuck. And for, like, the characters who are bad at throwing, that time was very long. So, yeah, not engaging with that was important to me. Yeah. The characters aren't significantly different, especially after a couple stages where you've gotten to put a couple points in. The reason I played him was basically because I kept dying in stage 1 because I was just trying to do too much stuff. And he killed stuff fast enough in stage 1 to get through it. Probably, at least for the end game, he'd be the worst character because the throw stat's the only one you can't buff. And he has 1 throw stat. So, yeah. Let's go back to here. This is not going to be the game name. All right. I've had this game for quite a while, but I never actually bothered to play it. So yeah, in case it isn't obvious, this game came out pretty much in the peak of COVID, and was a big middle finger to people being dumb about it. So yeah, we'll see if this is press something. All right. We'll see if this has legs. Profiles, options. Huh. That's interesting. Interesting options here. This is why I wanted this off. Pro tips: quick attack, jump and attack. All right, got it. Ooh, some dirty looking images, which is good. Or stats. What do we got? Stats. Brute force high. Spite. Max spite on all of them. Perfect. I feel like we'll use our protagonist here. President says fuck you all. Alright, so we just full on start a fist fight in the grocery store. Oh, I don't like that. You completely stop in the air if you jump kick. Oh, nice headbutt, though. Got a lot of startup to your attacks. I think I have to wait for enemies to approach me. Whoa. So yeah, pretty basic. Oh, this game has fake knockdowns too. Good. Alright, what's our special? See. Hand sanitizer is our healing item. These knockdown animations are something. Just I don't know, something about that. The da-da-da-da-da-da, and then got an achievement for punching him. Even though I'm pretty sure the exact point is I'm supposed to not punch him. Oh! There's definitely a weird feel to this with enemies, whoop. Kind of like ignoring hit stun when they're getting up, but the fact that you can hit them at all is a bit weird. You know? Oh yeah, you could probably just loop that, huh? Mask is a life. Den of assholes. Good. Guess we get something for finishing a book. Presumably. Oh. Okay, I don't know. I guess defend it was the idea. Can't actually defend when I'm holding an item, but... What? Oh, forward. Okay. Alright, a jump kick that actually functions as a jump kick. Instead of the weird floaty thing. Pinball. Oh, nice grab when I was already in the air. Got me. Oh, there's juggling in this game, potentially. This game not even remotely trying to cut the language down. Pretty sure I was pressing that faster than the buttons could register on some of those. Like, I was hitting the button a lot of times and not getting a thing. Target 5 minutes. Dang, these are pretty legitimate. Yeah, you might be able to play this through like the Steam online thing. Fucking Vuvuzela. This seems quite good. Appreciate that there's just a bunch of people hanging out that we don't fight, you know? Nice gun. Keep expecting the jump attack to be able to go into the depth axis because you can jump into that axis, but oh shit, but you can't actually do that. This game does expect you to block though. I need to remember that. It's a lot of really random achievements. Break random thing. I like this painting. Alright. Can't actually do that right now because I'm holding a stick. Yeah, there's a lot of enemy types. It's kind of weird. Like, this is a very stiff game at its base value, but then they give you stuff like this that's really... Oh, that might be... Can I do anything more than just that, though? So there's juggles in this game, but I'm not sure if there's a way to extend beyond what I'm doing already. Yeah, this is clearly, I mean, it is a COVID game, like, made because annoyance about people being fucking whack jobs about it. Oh shit, it didn't like that. Okay. Oop. Okay, well, I don't fully understand why that happened that way, but... Yeah, dive kick is a tremendously powerful looking move at the moment. Oh. I don't know when I'm ever going to be able to use that. Oh, nice. They can just charge on any axis. Yeah. They just expect you to guard a lot of stuff, which is fine. The hitboxes on some of this shit are wild. Well, I think I understand the boss thing a little bit better. It's kind of a weird set of mechanics, but it's workable. Oh, shit. Man, these mashing minigames are tough. The target times are fast, too. So I guess the last thing we ate is our stats. I'm hoping it doesn't mean the bonus MASH game. Although honestly, I'd probably rather not have the sidestep. This dude walking around on his arms. I don't think I can dive kick when I'm holding... Oh my god, when I'm holding an item. I wish I could turn around while punching. That's one thing. It's certainly not a requirement by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it makes games feel better. At least, like, when you're punching the basic punch, even if you don't want the player to be able to turn around like during any of the punches. Break some cars. Gotta respect the flying punch. Oh shit. Guess we're adding flat earthers to the topic of the day. Oh, nice laser beam from somewhere. Ah, good. Just reverse vaccining themselves. Can't dive kick when I've got a weapon. Ah! The dive kick is so good and the regular jump attack is, like, so dangerous to you. It's a shame it's such a deeply ugly game. I think that's part of the point. It's also, like, clearly not a game that ever expected to be, like, a breakout hit, you know? They made what they made. And, like, basically by the nature of what they made, they've already thrown out half the possible audience. You know? I wanted to pick up the weapon, but... But yeah, at the same time, I get it. I respect that. Like, I wouldn't say this visual is, like, appealing to me by any stretch of the imagination. I'm okay with it because of it just being what it is. Oh. That's interesting that I can punch out the wall. Will it actually break? It will. I think I'd rather have that wall so I'm not at risk of being thrown out, though. Alright, we're done. Find it appealing? I mean, I don't find it appealing. I find it to be artistically legitimate, you know? I thought I'd have enough time to hit him and knock him down. See. I don't know what I expected, but it was not this. So, like, one thing about this game is the controls kind of, like, buffer ahead of what you're doing a little bit. So, like, if I do certain actions and I'm holding a button, it will just do the next action by itself. Well, not by itself, but without me doing too much more. And it can be kind of difficult to prevent certain things from happening as a result. Dang, this is still topical. God. Phone, somehow killed them, but not us. Not quite as good as the Double Dragon 2, where we just ignore things that should kill us, but pretty good. I was more talking about the phone bomb thing, but well, we met our target for masks. Barely didn't meet it for... Everything has gone to shit. Final chapter? Okay. Yeah, I mean, being a short game is probably for the best. Can these guys not be juggled? Like, I always appreciate a game that understands when it's done what it wanted to do and moved on from there. And honestly, this does feel like about the point where it's like, yeah, you did it. You made the game. I will note it didn't give me any more lives, so if their expected deaths things are accurate, I might be in trouble at this stage. I guess it's a barbed wire bat, not a spike bat, but always appreciate a good spike bat. Nail bat. I also like that you can catch items as they're like bouncing. Well, hopefully they give me a health refill here. Don't see one. These guys are a pain in the ass. I don't know if I've actually seen one of these guys attack yet. Dang. Oh, they gave me an OTG. Alright. Goodbye. Yep. It's been a long thing without health. There's one. Oh, okay. Not even health. Oh, there we go. Man, all of a sudden these guys are posing a threat. Real curious if they'll give bosses protection from this, or if they just didn't think of it. Yes, I would like. What the fuck? That did a shitload of damage. Must have been this guy. Yeah, slide that resets the knockdown was quite a choice for them to make. Oh. Yeah, that screen didn't look like it was going to be fun to deal with. Okay. Does he, like, attack? There it is. He attacks so infrequently that I don't know when to be ready for it. Okay, what are we doing now? I see. That did a shitload of damage. Can't guard those. Alright, our checkpoint is the first phase, it looks like. But we just need to corner him again and then do the stupid-ass kick loop. I don't like him standing there because the health bar makes it look like he's being censored for being naked. The AI will attack without it being a retaliation sometimes, but he is a very passive boss. I was hoping he was big enough that I would just hit him more than once, but... That move I don't quite get how to dodge consistently. Guess I just need to actually dodge instead of trying to attack him during it. Whatever, we'll just brute force our way through. Okay. Damn. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think that the idea of how do we put this? The idea of punishing leaders who do not do their civic duty to protect citizens, I'm not opposed to that point to some extent, but putting it right there front and center that way is pretty something. 1 second. Just package. Yeah, I mean, overall it was fine. There's some weirdness to it for sure. The way it accepts inputs is a little strange in a way that's difficult for me to describe, just because, like, the main thing is it was holding inputs for longer than I would expect. So, like, you may have seen during the final boss, like, I was doing jump kicks, and then he'd start to attack, and I just kind of, like, jump in a direction. That's because it was holding an input from the previous jump kick. When I tried to stop jump kicking and instead roll, it would just jump once, and fortunately, it wasn't a big problem, but it was definitely, like, weird. It buffers certain inputs hard, and I don't quite get why, which ones. Hey, Adam. It's been good so far. Yeah, soundtrack was solid. I mean, it's just a nice little, you know, if they had, if they took out, I mean, I don't want to take this the wrong way. I don't believe that the message should be removed from this game, but, like, if this game didn't have the message it had, it was just like a game that had a generic thing, and also the art style was a little less, like, graphic, I think this could have had pretty reasonable appeal to, like, generally sort of interested in the genre people. But, like, obviously that's not the point. The point wasn't for them to make a fun game, and then they went, oh, here's this thing that's happening, let's make our game talk about it. It's the point of the game is the message. So, like, you know, my point is that they used their message and made a pretty good game, not that they should take out that message. But at the same time, when people make a game that has a message this strong, you're going to limit your game's outreach in specific ways, like you just are. But considering what they were working from, what their team was like, and what they wanted from this, I think this game is quite good. And yeah, it is very, very heavy-handed in how it shows it. I am going to turn this off for 1 second and adjust something. Like, there's definitely... how do I put this? It is possible to have a message that people agree with that you've presented so strongly that it's still off-putting to people. And I can see a lot of people that, like, even if they agreed with the message and liked the game, might have trouble playing it. I mean, like, there were straight up Nazi flags in this game, right? Like, they're the villains. You're fighting the villains, and they're presented as Nazis, but there are straight up Nazi flags in this game. So, like, there's... Oh, there we go. Yeah, my mic once in a while the connection gets a bit iffy. But yeah, I don't know exactly where it cut off, so I'll just kind of go back a little bit. Like, when you present a message this strongly and this graphically, you're going to turn off a lot of people. And, like, even if you agree with the message that they're presenting, and you, like, 100%, like, you 100% agree with the message they're presenting and what they're going for and all of the people they disagree with, but also, like, there are straight up Nazi flags in this game, you know, like, and admittedly, they're the bad guys. You are fighting the Nazis and saying, like, they are the bad people that we're fighting. But there's some people who are going to see a Nazi flag and they just won't want to deal with that. They're going to be out, like, right then and there. And that's fair. You know, like, when you're talking about an entertainment vector like video games, it's totally fair to not want to engage with things like that at all, in any way. And then also, like, the graphicness of, like, there were guts all over the place. Like, if gore is a problem for you, even very cartoonish, over-the-top gore, this game did not shy away from gore at all in any way. Or just, like, strong language. They didn't shy away from strong language at all. And all of those things are fine. But, again, it does limit who your audience is to some degree. But again, like, even beyond all that, like, I think they made a pretty fun game. Is it Game of the Year material? No. But I think the one thing about this game that I'll say is kind of weird to me, like, mechanically, is that there's clearly some ability to juggle. Like, you can juggle enemies. But there doesn't seem to be a really, like, way to lead into properly juggling. Like, just sometimes you can get an extra aerial hit. And that's okay. But it does feel weird, you know? Let's see, is there anything else going on? Or something. Bestiary? Bestiary is a funny way to put it. Straight runner girl. let's see if any other characters are like notably different. Quick. So we can just play any stage, looks like? Yeah. Okay, so it looks like they're fundamentally the same. Just speed, timing stuff. I forgot how to play this game without the dive kick. Help. Okay. Turn this on. All right. And then I need to do this and this. Pre-made text I have is going to show up in all these today. Whoop. I was trying to make sure it was the right size. Oh, how do I want to write this? A game made in Brazil in the this was made primarily to the message of how poorly pandemic was handled in that country. Game leans heavily into a how do I want to put this? Graphic portrayal of the right-wing movement to largely ignore the disease. Disease? That's not really right. For gameplay mechanics, this game takes a fairly straightforward approach with a typical expanding RPG style move list, but the game is short enough that most moves are unlocked early, and the base move list is still useful. One somewhat unique thing is that the game strongly expects the player to block, and many moves are quite difficult to deal with in other ways until specific moves are unlocked, which creates a interesting dynamic of blocking and hitting enemies. Recommend this game to someone who likes gory I can't spell. Gory and generally graphic games and you may not enjoy this game if it goes the same footing, or if you are a right-wing shitbag in general. Oh, by the way, I don't talk a lot about politics here. Like, I don't want that to be a general thing that I do, but right-wingers can get fucking bent. All right, for grade, so I'm gonna preface this with I grade things based on kind of some degree of like what they're going for, because I don't think this game has a large audience. But that said, for what they were going for, I think this is strongly a B. You know, they threw together a game with minimal experience between them. They have an art style that's going to be not appealing to a lot of people, but it fits very well with the art style they wanted. Like, the game is very cohesive with itself. And while that vision isn't the most appealing to people, it is totally good at what it's going for and what they wanted it to do. That said, like, while I don't generally try and deduct stuff from it, like, I do think the fact that they went for what they went for inherently kind of stops it from being an A that is like a game that everyone's going to be appealed to. Not that this game is fantastic enough to meet that anyway, but... And then, like, just little weird things about the controls. Like I was talking about, like, there's a lot with the controls that it felt good, but it also felt like there were a little bit of weirdness that needed iron out. Definitely for as little as experiences they had making a game, this is about as good as I could see a team of that size doing with the materials they had. So, it's giving a bunch of achievements. Yeah, it's a satirical beat 'em up, but it managed to be just good, like, in general. And the other thing is, it knew when to end. Like, a thing that beat 'em ups do, or games in general do, especially these indie games where they have a message that they want to send, like, they sometimes get kind of into, like, we have to make this game have all this content, and you don't have to have all this content. You can get through. This game had what, 4 or 5 stages, something like that. I think it was 4, right? And I think it was better off for it. Like, if this game had 8, 9, 10 stages, if it was twice as long as it was, I would have gotten sick of it pretty intensely. But like, it was a good length. It was escalating appropriately. You were gaining new interesting things to do over the course of the game. So, yeah, I think this game was quite good at what it wanted to do. It's a shame that a lot of people won't get to play it or won't choose to play it because it's obviously like the nature of what it is, but so it is. Anyway, I am going to take a breather. I will be back. Okay. So, this next thing, you know, strictly speaking, I don't think I should do this next thing for the project, but I also know it won't take that long. So, yeah. Here's this. So, Sega as a promotional for one of the Yakuza games, released this. Why am I here? Should be here. Released this. This is a free thing that, you know, at one point it was out. I like press, just press. But you know, we'll play it. So yeah, we've got two characters, Kiryu and Majima. So this is just Streets of Rage 2 with some sprite work thrown on top of it. And you know, on one hand, I appreciate that they threw some sprites on top of it, but they also didn't really do a very good job. Like, this jab is just fucking weird looking. Not changing any of the sound effects for your day, Big Era. Thanks for the raid. And that guy's sword just turned into a cone when it landed? Because that's how they did that. Just... like... yeah, Golden Axe I will not be playing. That game, that's... I don't know, maybe I will talk about it. I guess I could, it wouldn't take that long. Yeah, this guy who's got his weapon, then also just pulls out a knife. I like that frame where he goes back. I had to let him hit it because I wanted to see how that frame would play out. Yeah, they didn't really change any of the sound effects, so... the health pickups were all changed to be full health, I believe. It is interesting they gave these guys different outfits a little bit when you're inside, because they don't really have that. The suits. right. So round 1's clear. Did it. And now we just get sent back to the beginning of round 1 again. This game loops infinitely. It just goes up a difficulty each time. Doesn't even like reset the music or anything. Just that. So, you know, let's move on a little bit. Did we unlock? Yeah. So we unlocked our third guy, Ichiban. So we'll show him a minute. So we've got other characters who are also just Axel. But he does have his own music, I guess. So each character has their own theme instead of the stage having a theme. So yeah, that's him, and then we'll just for the sake of going through it, we'll show Majima for a second here, whose head does not move while he walks. Majima is also Axel. He's got purple instead of the other colors, though. But yeah, that's it. That's all that there is to this. And you know, on one hand, this is a free thing that they released. They wanted it to be a little promotional thing for their game. And on the other hand, I kind of feel like they just threw out some garbage but like weirdly did a bunch of sprite work. Like, I don't understand how they had the money to do the sprite work for this. I guess probably they did this stage and then realized, holy shit, what have we done? But, like, I feel like having the characters at least be different wouldn't have had to have been bad. Yeah, Majima easily could have been Blaze. Ichiban, I don't know, you could have made him Max. He doesn't have to be super wide. Doesn't really matter. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, on one hand, the bee is still here. That's nice. On one hand, it's cool that they released a little free promotional thing. Well, I mean, Adam isn't in Streets of Rage 2, so you would have had to hack somebody else. Or you would have had to hack something else somehow. Streets of Kamurocho. PC. A free promotional game released to advertise one of the Yakuza games. Sadly, this is just a ROM hack of Streets of Rage 2, which includes only the first stage. And while it includes 3 playable characters, all of them are just Axel. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because, like, people have done ROM hacks of Streets of Rage 2 where they hack in other characters, right? Like, that's a thing you can do. I think the Steam Workshop, if you go into the Steam Workshop for the Genesis... Do I have it? I have to use this. Hold on. Like, if you go... workshop. Streets of Rage 2. No. Yeah, like here, we'll so like this is obviously Streets of Rage 3, but like this is in Steam. This is the Steam Mega Drive of Justice Classics. In the workshop, they have ROM hacks where they've hacked other characters into the game. And like some of these have, I know some of these have more changes than just like being a sprite thrown in. But at the same time, like these are things people did as a labor of love. And yeah. Anyway, on one hand, the sprite work and music put into this are fairly interesting, but I can't help feel like there was a tremendous effort in the wrong places, which resulted in what feels like a half product that was put out. I don't want so I don't want to be too harsh on a game that like is free, but at the same time, like this is a product that was released by Sega. Like this isn't something that's a fan game. This isn't some little tiny indie dev that released something. This is a Sega official thing that they released. So I'd recommend this game to someone who wants a quick look into what sprite work could look like for a Yakuza game. May not enjoy this game if any of the factors, if it merely being a very simple graphical and music adjustment to Streets of Rage 2 is boring to you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just kind of it. How was I able to do that? Why did that work? Huh. Interesting. Grade. I'm hesitant to even give it a C, but it's tough for me to go look at Streets of Rage 2 and go, yes, they made it so much worse that it's a below average game. Like everything works. It's not exciting, it's not interesting, but everything works. So yeah, what else there is to really say? Truthfully, I feel like it deserves an F, but again, like I'm not gonna let my personal biases about some things take it that bad. Anyway, guess if we're doing this, we might as well look at Sega's other thing that they did. So first of all, the nice escape to quit just hovering out there. So yeah, they made this. They have a prototype for a Golden Axe game that was in some sort of production, and they released it, talking about how bad it was. And it's like, man, this is a prototype. But you know, like on one hand, I can appreciate going, hey, we found this prototype. Maybe people want to see it. Like, there's some amount of that I can respect. But man, talking about how bad the game is when it's a prototype is like, why are you being a dick to your devs? And like, for being a prototype, this game's actually pretty functional. Like, the hitboxes work, the enemies are pretty simple, it's very easy because like the enemies don't do a lot. But like, in terms of a prototype, this is honestly like fine. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like it's a polished, released game. But they obviously had a solid idea of what they were going for. Oh, I forgot to change the game name. Oh. And that's it. We don't even fight the boss. PC. prototype for a possible, let me close this, Golden Axe game that Sega mysteriously decided to release while shitting on their developers for the quality of the product, completely ignoring that it is clearly a prototype. Frankly, for the stage of development that this was in, it is quite competent. That's not spelled correctly. However, there is no avoiding point that this is a prototype. With very simple combat, one stage, and no boss. Recommend this game to someone interested in seeing what a prototype stage game is like, because honestly, like, I think there's a lot of people who don't know and understand and appreciate what a prototype is like. You may not enjoy this if you aren't interested in seeing what a prototype game is like. Or if the idea of a developer, for some reason, deciding to scapegoat some of their employees for an incomplete project that was barely started. It pisses you off. Like, seriously, the fact that this was released, like, formally released on Steam, with the name Golden Axe and talking about how bad it is just baffling. And again, like, I think you could have released this in a way that would have been informative to people, and obviously it's not going to be a finished game, it's not going to be appealing, but it could be an interesting look into, like, a product that was possible and, like, what something was looking like. But I mean, yeah, you can't just release this. So this is straight up, this is an F. They fuck off, Sega. This is stupid garbage for you to have done. The actual product itself, like what it was shaping up to be if it was finished, definitely would have not gotten this. But, like, fuck off, Sega. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it cost you nothing. I mean, for a long time, they delisted it shortly after they put it up. But it's not even like rage bait development. We made a product. We didn't finish it. Like, it's arguable I shouldn't even review this for this project, right? Because this is a prototype. Like, it is. But since they released it on Steam, I'm kind of like, well... No, again, I think releasing it. Oops, excuse me. I think releasing it with the premise of this is a prototype that we worked on. It's not complete. It's a prototype, but we thought people would want to see it. Like, we thought these devs had an interesting idea that we weren't able to move on from, or move on with rather. But to talk about how bad it is in their review or in their description, because like, what is it? Is the description even up anymore? No, the store page is completely gone. The store page, if you click on the store page, it doesn't go anywhere though. Even if you still have a game on Steam, if the store page is deleted, you can get the game again, but you can't go to the store page. Yeah, and I don't blame companies for not wanting to release prototypes. All right, people might remember this. Yes, I did play this with T5. That's where I was saying people may remember it from. I'll play Classic. Oh, there's magic. So this game is Golden Axe. Like, if you wanted to actually play Golden Axe, that's the gameplay model that this is after 100%. Even Golden Axe-esque noises and the enemies like dashing at you the way Golden Axe enemies do. Whoa. Yeah, there's not a ton of stuff to do. It's very Golden Axe-esque in that way. But yeah, you're a chipmunk. You fight. The music is pretty derpy. I won't front about that. But that's just how it is. Yeah, the graphics are a little odd for sure. Like the resolution on the character sprites is different than the resolution on the backgrounds. And like there's plenty of stuff about sprite work that I'm willing to kind of like overlook, but the inconsistency between the background and character resolution is quite strange. But that said, we have to go through each season, so we're gonna be here for a bit. This game is not short, which is unfortunate because I think being short would have been much to this game's favor. I mean, I don't really care. Having a unique graphical style that happens to use sprite work as a base is fine. Like, I don't think trying to match a low resolution pixel style matters. But it is weird when, like, the character sprites are the thing in the game that you're gonna look at the most, right? Like, these are the things you're looking at the most out of anything in the game. And then you're gonna make them the lowest quality thing? To me, that's very strange. Kick this rock. Oh, right, you could jumping dash attack in this game. I mean, it's okay. It plays fine. It's certainly not an exciting game to play. The characters are different speeds and like power, and then their magic is a little different. So it's pretty similar to Golden Axe in the character differences, but like they don't play dramatically different in that way. That's right. We don't get a health refill just for stage transitions. We have to actually earn it from Y. I feel like I'm forgetting at least one mechanic. We can just run with shoulder buttons. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of just mainly a game about controlling enemies a little bit. Not sure what else to say. It's pretty straightforward. You can kind of glide while you're attacking sometimes, which is weird. Good fight, good fight. The other characters have less total mushrooms they can get. I think the big guy only has one spell. But I could be wrong about that pretty easily. Guess I'll use magic here. Any more? No? Just the two? that's right. And the boss of this stage is just like a bunch of these guys. I think. Oh, right, there's the back attack. That's the attack mechanic that I was missing. I don't remember if it's useful. Doesn't seem like it, considering it got me fucking killed. This. I killed all of them? That does more damage than I thought. I assumed the level 1 would do very little. Or level 2, I guess? I don't know. I don't know if having 1 or 2 makes a difference, or if just it's any or none in that situation. You appreciate that you know when enemies are dead because they make the big crunching noise. I don't appreciate that enemies will spawn dash attacking you. Or that they didn't give me health there. I don't know. It hit those two guys? Maybe? I'm excited for them to be unfightable now. No? Okay. They didn't make quite that big of a mistake. Appreciate the enemies can pick up the poison mushroom. It's nice. If I remember correctly, it just like scrambles your controls. That's why the AI is doing weird shit. Glad you can just like mostly attack enemies that are downed, and they'll stand up into stuff. Not 100% of the time, but most enemies. The wet fowl. Yep, got controls reversed. Whoop. The moles are so tough. Okay. You just always swing when you stand up, even when I'm not near you? Yeah. Okay. Easy enough. Oh, it looks like those give me a little bit of health if I am at full magic. Good to know. Or maybe just in general. I don't know. Now, what was your... You hit for a shitload of damage, for one. I was hoping that would do a little bit more. Handy hits from further off axis than I attack. Wonder if just drop kicking him and then attacking him would work consistently. It seemed like he blocked and then took the hit after. Oh, that's right. Those do that when you hit them, not just when you walk over them. I think we're coming up on the water, which I believe is where we lost a bunch of lives that we shouldn't have. Oh, it's a mushroom. Okay. Like that! Okay. I accept. Oh. Should be using these mushrooms to attack more often. They do a shitload of damage. Finally got me. Hey, PJ. It's Chipmunk. It's right in the name. Isn't it obvious? Alright, we're once again surrounded by our fiercest adversary, water. Also the enemy's fiercest adversary. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm super dead. That sucked. Fucking... Alright, we're up here now. That's right, your ultimate nemesis, me. I don't even need this, I just wanted to leave. There we go. Oh, I saw it too late. I didn't think I hit it. Yes! Knocked him in the off-screen water. Love it when they leave instant death traps in range of bosses. It's perfect. What the fuck? Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Just don't even pretend like I understand what the perspective on this is. The worst is he didn't even throw me the right direction to throw me off. He bounced me off his friend to kill me. Didn't really need to do that, but also I kind of just mashed on the button trying to get out of that situation. No, that's okay. Picking up enemies is such a disaster sometimes. They got me. I need to stop trying to speed this up. I need to play the correct way instead of trying to be quick. I'm just gonna not finish the game if I just try and be quick. Wow. He's got the jukes. Ah! What the fuck? That move, that's right! That's the other move! How do I do that? Not like that. That button. Yeah, because that hits grounded enemies. You do stuff like that. Oh! And then get clobbered. Jesus. All right. Yeah, the physics, or the way cliffs work is very mysterious. I didn't need to do that. I've got a full health right here. There's no reason to kill these guys with magic. Okay. There we go. Alright, basically fully stocked. Just get this out of the way. We're gonna do it eventually. I think if I isolate one of them completely, I'll be able to do Butt Slam Infinite. I don't really understand how that interaction worked. Dead. Butt Slam OP, kind of. Ah, right, the snowmen that are here. Because that's what we were missing, was a snowman themed enemy. still alive? Okay. Misunderstood which one was dead. Oh, right, the slide. I don't remember what use that has, if any. Something about that slide sprite makes me uncomfortable, and I'm not 100% sure what. Okay. Oh! Oh! Did a shitload of damage to me. I think because he threw me into his friend, and them having spiny backs is absolutely a mechanic. All right. Winner 2. better because we get this right now. This guy's got a lot of health. Oh, come on, man. Good. Oh, I assumed that was hitting him for some reason. These guys are so slippery. Oh, I didn't walk far enough. Dang. Right before the health. Always great. For some reason, I got in my head there that my controls were reversed when they very much were not. It's a good loop. Doesn't seem like it does much damage to hit per hit, but I mean, as long as it keeps control of enemies that are difficult, then fuck it. You know? Not sure how I didn't hit him there. This is probably a bit of a waste. Seems like they're giving me a lot of magic, so I should be more open to just using it, I think. Moles have so much health, dude. I used to use the single on these guys. They don't have that much health, right? Yeah. It's just gonna be a run through of a 4 squad of every like normal enemy type in the game. Is that what we're looking at here? Another full health just after dying. Well, this seems pretty final boss-ish. You know? fuck off! Oh, well, I regret to inform you. That the squirrel is not immune to butt slam. Oh. Last continue. Gotta make it count. Squirrel not immune to butt slam. Interesting. That you know, I'm not sure. We certainly got the cheeks. And that's it. That's the whole ending. Freaking butt slam loop. What is, so I unlocked something. Classic Plus or Revengeance? Do the characters seriously get better? His health is green and it's even with the other characters now. Do you seriously get stronger characters for having beaten the game? That's a wildly unnecessary feature. Alright, well. I want to quit this before this music drives me out of my mind. PC. Modeled after the Golden Axe approach to combat. This game is going to be a bit silly with its premise of being a chipmunk fighting against us. Squirrel? Do I know how to spell squirrel, or is this font just making me insane? Overlord's army. This font, especially like capital letters in general, there's so many words that I can see and they're written in all caps, and it's like that's not the right way to spell that word, but it is. And this font makes that problem like 100 times worse. I feel this game is quite effective in its combat at a base level, but the game goes on a bit further than probably was necessary. The graphics are unique, but do have the annoying quality of having the resolution of the background being significantly higher than the character sprites. The music is lackluster, and while probably fitting to the environments, does drone on quite heavily. The way Hit Stun feels is also a bit underwhelming. So nothing really feels like it has much impact. Recommend this game to a fan of Golden Axe looking for a silly way to experience that general combat flow. You may not enjoy this game. The lack of particularly exciting things to do. See or hear is an issue. Is entertaining. Oh, also, several stages have instant death pits, which are very difficult to judge where the edges of are. Entertaining? It's an interesting word. I think this game's a C. You know, like, it's fine. There's nothing, like, I can point to that's really, like, fucked up. But there's also nothing I can really point to that I'm like, yeah, I really liked doing that thing. It very much feels like somebody looked at Golden Axe and went, I could make a Golden Axe game. Make it a little silly. And they did. And that's about really all I can say about it. I'm also looking, so sometimes I take a look at the achievements just to see if there's anything interesting. One of the achievements is to defeat the gray squirrel 50 times. which, unless something about the other modes is a lot different, seems awfully ambitious to ask someone to beat this game 50 times. Oh, I didn't have any music again. Turn that back on. So yeah, it's been an interesting day. I don't have a vote, and I'm probably not going to for a while. I don't know if I'll be doing this on Saturdays. I kind of mentioned on the one thing. I'm going to be having some changes with how my work is. And while it's not going to preclude me from streaming at all, I don't want to spend a bunch of time and effort organizing stream stuff for the time being. It'll just be more of me popping in and doing whatever I want to on a given day, and that's what it'll be. So, yeah. What's going on? I don't get a chance to trade Gigaboots very often. They're in the middle of a death stream. For Deadly Premonition, I guess? I have no idea where they're at in this game. It looks kind of final boss-ish, but I've certainly been wrong before. See y'all later.